Alright, there we go. My bad. Hello. Yeah. I was twisting and tightening something and for my monitor stand and it moved, knocked my desk and did the thing with my Go XLR. I hope you're well. You're having a nice Saturday or have had a nice Saturday. We're racing today. 2 weeks on a trot. Obviously the last one we did didn't go so well. I mean, it was fun. Me and my dad did that 1,000-kilometer race, but we both crashed, so suboptimal. Today I'm going to maintain those standards by crashing again. I also apologize for any alerts that have not come through. Please hold. Mutes or otherwise. Right, I got you, as always. There's your fard. There's your note. There's your other note. And now it should just function. I actually feel like I need to do one of them cheeky fards myself right now. That's better. Gotta let it out, man. Dangerous to keep that in. Let's jump in the game, shall we? I think we're good. Right. Okay. Yeah, it would be good if it was online, wouldn't it? It's kind of important. So, a 2-hour race today. Do you need a medium break to get those sounds out? On command, mate. I am a musical instrument, depending on the diet of my day. You know, I ate a bunch of chickpeas today. You know what? You know that old phrase, when the chick peed, the dude farted? Yeah, that one. Definitely a real phrase. I didn't just make up right now. Some audio in here, shall we? Hello, Stomping Penguin. Mr. Ben Ashmore, hello. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the livery came out, you know. I'm a big fan of that reddy pink colour, you know. I wanted to do my own sort of scheme. We're in the shade right now, so you can't quite see it in all its glory, but you are literally suffering from success, I'm afraid, Yami. But I'll have news that will become apparent soon enough whenever I decide to announce it. That will probably come to your relief, I should say, regarding Success Ballast. So. Well, he's over plus 50 on success ballast, and the base car has like a plus 50 at least as well. So she's fat is the point. And we have a Cadillac in this race that has no success ballast. So car-wise, a nice clear comparison, but I don't think anybody would be upset to hear that I think Yami is probably the quickest Cadillac driver we've got. So all the cars that have got present in the closest to the garage is out on track right now, but we've got some new cars, we've got some old cars. You know, my livery got updated. Yami's running a custom France-inspired livery on his Cadillac. Used to be this sort of blue all the way over, but a darker navy for the base paint and then a French flag with Renault sponsorship on the Cadillac. A choice, to be sure, but a choice nonetheless. I don't believe this car was here. Either of these two cars were here last time, the 81 and the 34. Neither was the number 9 Audi. I'm seeing some interesting culling going on there. I think that's probably a LOD thing I've got set. I'm probably not running the LOD A, just to take some weight off of the PC. We've seen all these other cars at least once. This is a new one. Again, it's a livery of all time. And has a very, like, the livery, take it or leave it. What is going on with it? My only, like, it's creatively, like, very impressive. But, like, it's not very believable as a livery because you can't see most of the sponsors. They just sort of blend in. But it is a cool design. I agree with that. Oh, Kasperi just decided to dematerialize. Dom's back again, rocking his Coca-Cola Porsche. He wasn't here last month. William Gower is back after doing the same, skipping Homestead. He's updated his livery, so it should no longer be bright green when the LOD switches. You'd be able to see it already by now if that was the case. And my dad's livery got a little update with the banner to differentiate it between his and his teammate's car. Other than that, I don't know if we've seen any other changes. Oh, the 95 got a new scheme as well, a new colour. They didn't drive last round either. Yeah. It's a fancy livery, please spare. Well, they're all fantasy liveries, so is mine. Again, I think it's creatively cool. When you think sponsor, you think it's got to be Seat. Like this little guy down here. I'm not good with my words right now, anyway. It's a cool grid of cars. Is Drew going to get slapped for not turning his headlights off again? He's probably got that setting on that defaults his headlights to being on. Probably. Anyway. We'll get out on track here in a moment. Yeah, my dad actually commissioned that livery. Commissioned Drew, our very own Drew, to make that livery for him. It's his choice of colours. The design was Drew's idea, I think, but the colours were definitely one of the musts, I think, from my dad. He loves a teal or teal adjacent and gold and white combo. Chuck my phone over there, I don't need it. Well, Tracy, if you've got the content, the lead up to any of the events usually has open servers that you can practice on. The pre-qualifying servers usually not going to be a good place to test, but the practice servers for non-point scorers are a good shout. Oh, where did I put my gloves there? Actually use gloves when driving this thing. I'm not a big fan of wearing gloves while sim racing usually. You know, it just dampens the feel. It is a hand condom, truly. Except there are no real drawbacks usually to not wearing the hand condoms. Nobody's getting pregnant if I don't wear my gloves. I hope not anyway. But my hands can't take it. I'm so used to running with like a 380mm rim, but this is like an F1 style rim, so it's tiny. You feel the forces right through the palm of your hand, so... but I'm sure there is a mathematical equation as to how bigger wheel rims dampen the force. I assume because it's more surface area. It has to travel further. I don't know the technical terms, the scientific terminology, but you know what I'm saying. And you know it's true. So, leverage, there you go. I don't need to understand it on a technical level. I just need to understand it on a layman level. The layman says, ooh, same force feedback going through this. Hurty handy. Put glove on, so no longer hurty handy. Right, this was the setup I was on last time. Let's do a sound check. We can have a bit more game. We can have a bit more video. That's maybe a little too much. I am also a weak boy. I should mention that. That doesn't change regardless of the size of wheel rim. I have the noodle arm regardless. Let's make sure I'm on the right HUD setup. I need to adjust this for the stram. Do you like having a track map to look at, guys? I'm going over here. Oh. Denied. Bonk. I think I like the idea of having this up here. Have that there. That there. I need to set up my pit stop strategy as well. So first things first, we're in practice right now. We have just under 40 minutes to go. I need to go and get my fuel count done. I should have done that already, but I am a dingus. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rock this right here. I have this, but I don't really even use it in this car because there's no need. I can get rid of the camber app. Don't need that. That's not the camber app, that was the other one. It was the cinematic camera. Is that what that is? Filters. The blacks get crushed. Cinematic though. which I'm not a big fan of. How close are you at the front in terms of pace now? I don't know, honestly. I don't know what other people have been doing. I think my pace is better than I expected it to be here. Because typically when you think GT1, you think, oh, straight lines. The benefit, or the hidden benefit this car has around here is the fact that there is a lot of low speed where the downforce isn't as important. So you can just rely on the mechanical stuff. But as will always be the problem, I will always struggle on fuel and tyre wear especially, compared to the VRC cars, or pretty much anyone else. So I don't know how the strategy is going to work out. That's why I need to figure out my fuel burn and figure out my strategy before the end of practice. 1 lap pace looked good, but I think round 2 at Homestead, I really should have been in the fight for a win in that race if I was not shit. But unfortunately, I kept making mistakes. So I ended up fuck knows. I wouldn't expect to be as competitive here. But I think the most important thing is to not make mistakes like last time. But I also am very aware that's a tall order for me, because I fucking suck at driving this thing. It's like, I can be great and then I can be bad, and it's just a bit all over. Anyway, let's quickly deafened. Screen chat go. Right now. Oh, there we go. Let me out and see myself. The first thing that's especially interesting about the setup for the car this round is, for the first time this season, and even compared to Road Atlanta where we did Petit Le Mans last year, I've actually put downforce on the car. So our top speed advantage just it doesn't exist anymore. Not here anyway. I found that it was quicker on 1 lap pace and far more drivable to actually put 2 clicks of rear wing on. I've been running 0 for rounds 1 and 2. So overtaking opportunities. That's going to be one of them out of turn 2, the little dash there. To turn 3. Out of turn 3 before the long slowing right of turn 4 as well. Out of this corner all the way down the back straight, and maybe, depending on your timing, onto the brakes. Into the hairpin at the end here as well. But there's going to be a lot of waiting. You're going to have to be patient. Wondering if it would be better to go around the outside of people there. Yeah, exit. haven't done any soft tyre practice yet, so I haven't done a qualifying practice. My pre-qualifying lap was not really even a pre-qualifying lap. It was more of a race lap. Oh. See, that was silly. I don't understand why people do that. If you see me coming, I get that maybe you get nervous, I'll go for it. But you adjust your braking zone to match it. It's the opposite of what you would do, surely. You would, if somebody's changing lane and showing the nose, you wouldn't brake later than usual, would you? To chase them into the braking zone. It could have been a genuine mistake. It could have been a misjudgment. Got distracted by me. This being practice, I've got to see where the braking performance lies compared to the other classes. See, that is the bit you got to be careful. You just got distracted. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Probably saw me come and went, oh shit. Now to look in my rear view mirror instead of in front of me. Grip's a little lower compared to what I'm used to. Very green track, so the rear is a little slippier than usual. You can hear the front scrubbing quite a lot. I think that's not really track condition dependent, that's just the setup. Made it quite reserved in that regard. Lock the rear up. Impressive we didn't overheat the rears that much there. I'm on an ultra wide, so my speedo's off to the side, yeah. I just got it out of my way for practice because it's distracting. The rev lights go off at a different time compared to when I want to shift, so I'm too lazy to fix that. Careful on those curves, especially when the grip's this low. I think it's where I'm making up a lot of the time I thought I'd be losing is I can get it to rotate really well off throttle. It's just super sketchy. So, I reckon about 205. Last was 193, but that's not accurate. I wasn't looking at the actual individual laps, I was looking at the average, so... Hmm. 66 is not a full tank, no. That's just what I've been testing on, give or take 10 litres, just because I need to get a feel for the car when it's... The car is best with all the fuel in. Once the fuel comes out, the car gets really scary. So building the setup, I've been doing it around 60 to 70 litres. So let's do a bit of math, shall we? It's a 2-hour race. What's the average lap time anyway? I suppose it depends. It will get quicker and quicker, won't it? Right. Where are you, Craig? My list is bugged, I think. A6 Oh, you're not on the server right now. I was like, it's awfully quiet where I'm sat, and the Cadillac's in front of me. That means nobody's in the car. See? I fucking told you. What? City there for the moment. Right, so and we're back in the room. It's this shit again. Thank you. Weird combination of AC and OBS. Very cool. This is why I got started early with the stream. Because I wanted to catch that kind of issue early. Anyway, back to the calculations. So I'm gonna hazard a guess it's 85 laps this race, maximum. Could be 86. But I'm gonna say 85. Yeah, so I could probably do like 48 laps on a tank. So I need about 175 litres to do the whole race. So I think I'll probably just rim it for the start of the race. Go to half time. Stop and top. Or go as long as the tyres feel they can. And the lap times are still on, and then top up. Fresh tyres. And some fuel. I think I already did this, because in my stop, in the setup, pretty sure it says 75 litres. So, clearly I already had it. 20. There you go. I'm a lot worried about my pressures later on in the race, though. Yeah, usually I'm the one struggling on fuel, but I suppose these shorter tracks are working out for me a little better. 3 full fuel tanks. What? Just thirsty Cadillac things, I guess. Alright, what time is it? Got a little bit of time. 90 litres isn't a full tank for you though, is it? It's 100, right? Or is it 90 actually, now I think about it? It is, isn't it? Because of the reg change, early 2000s. Okay, so that's not as bad as I thought. It's like 230. It's just it's closer to a 2 tank than it is 3, but I get your point. Running an illegal P900 car? Real. Very real. But everybody had the opportunity to pick the illegal car. So the only response you'll get out of me is a ha ha for picking the silly car. I picked the car I liked the most, and I am hating the driving experience for the most part. But you know, you just tank it sometimes because you're like, hey, at least it looks cool. Maybe it doesn't look so cool when I'm spinning off the track, but it looks cool when it's sitting still and in pictures. Grip's up to 97.1 already. Practice. We'll lose a bit of this grip when switch it to quali. And then it'll come back up again, I'm sure. I just fucked that up, didn't I? That's what I wanted. I didn't save it. That 9 minutes. Okay. Actually need to do as well. I need to get the MFD. Set the MFD up. I wonder if it'll be able to calculate that stuff, but put it down there anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking of putting the echo on briefly. Let's see. Where are you going then? I'm gonna put you over here, I guess. Yeah, it's useful. This stuff is a extension, like a mod or whatever, but an app. But the actual interface they added a while back is really nice. Yeah. Barely dragging them in.
I've done well tonight. Here, buy yourself a sweet.
Yes, Garo.
Oh, Nogaro. You can't make me. Thank you, Nate. Woo! The 27 months. Take these off. Do that in the race? Oh, I'm sure I will. Multiple times. okay. It's just the same noise. Yeah. It is just the same noise. Let me mute that briefly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the teleport to pit stuff is something we've known about for 3-4 years already. It's just one of those things that I was hoping we could just run off of like good faith, but as SROL has grown and has a lot more people in it now, it makes more sense to actually solve the problem, even if it does come with some slight negatives. Although I think there's not really much in the way of negatives here, at least. Hey, Edward. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. You're all right, Jack. I'm just voicing my confusion was all. You know how it is. It is practice, after all. It does what it says on the tin. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Edward. Always got room for people to sign up for this series. Yeah, best luck in quali for you, Jack. And the race, not just quali. And thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. I don't drive as much as I used to, so I'm just like horrendously inconsistent. Spend more time in the old vintage stuff these days, so I'm used to dealing with weight transfer more than I am downforce peeling on and off. This is vintage by some standards, yeah. It produces downforce instead of lift, so it's not particularly vintage, even though it doesn't produce loads of downforce. This car produces far less downforce than the GT3 car does. And I'm not even talking like modern GT3. I'm talking like GT3 from 10 years ago. No, all right. That was a very particular phenomenon due to a low pressure zone. All right. It wasn't producing lift until it was. And then it was producing lift and downforce at opposite ends through cycle, thus creating the windmill. Right. Right, out come the GT cars. That Ferrari V12 is pretty tasty. Good to see that we've got at least one of the listers here today. Hard to say, really. Someone's already had a spin. That's not good. I know the lister could always be kind of competitive, but with the bot, everything should be somewhat on pace anyway. Some of the more successful drivers in the GTS classes are starting to feel their success ballast as well. But we only ever had a single Ferrari 575 on the, I don't know why I'm sat here. I can still hear that fucking Cadillac, man. If I get far enough down the pit lane, it will stop playing its song. There you go, start their fast laps. How do you join this? By licking my taint. There you go. That's how. Let me know where and when. Sort out the details. Hey, coin. Right now, well, that might be a bit difficult. Unless you're coming here, of course. In which case, good luck getting here and like right now. Couple of the Porsches. So it's a shared class quali for the GT cars because you've got GT and GTS cars. If you want to be really technical, it's shared for the top class as well because you've got P900 is like a class with two subcategories in it. You've got the open tops and the closed tops, but it's just me being pedantic. The Prova jet, the really special jet. Yeah, I know, man. The 675 all two would be wicked, but any of them out there are just not great. Quite a few years ago, we janked one together, and it was pretty good, but like not something we could publicly distribute. I don't have the time to fuck with physics stuff anymore. Unfortunately. Got good representation in the field though of the different marks. Got one of every brand at least. A couple of 550s to make up for the lack of a 575. At the risk of sounding very cruel, that 1575 livery looked very out of place on this grid anyway. Bright purple and white with Twitch sponsorship all over it. Watch me on Twitch! The livery. Like, ah yes. The early 2000s Twitch sponsorship. I get it. Some people like to promote their Twitch channels. Like, really bad. It's not something I can particularly relate to. Because anytime I think you put that on a livery, it just does, it's at its detriment, you know? I just, like, wouldn't put it on there at all, to be honest. The amount of research I did for the sponsors for my car was very extreme, I admit. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. So, like, I did ask people to do period liveries, but I didn't enforce it hard enough, evidently. So, it happens, but that's cool. Whoa! Johan is currently on provisional pole on a 129.6. P2 is Elias Bazzini with the 29.8. 0.02 of a second behind that, we've got Marvin Schuster. A further 0.3 back, or 0.2 back, is William Gow. Supposedly had a pedal issue, but it's fixed. Our very own Jake Witcher, he said William, he's doing other racing today. The Witcher, top of the Vipers. Some of our quick drivers are away for this round, so some people will be looking to capitalise on that. It's quite a small GTS field, less than 10 cars, so if you finish, you get points. Less than half a tenth behind Witcher is Evan, the other Lambo. Whoa, it's raining grass. It's a funny bug. Well, I meant GTS field, but as quick as I may be, I'm not very good at converting that pace into race results. So we've only got 8 cars in GTS, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, everyone just flew away. Oh, quick question. Can any of you on Twitch check what the stream quality is? I've been having this issue where Twitch is only allowing me to do 720p. I made some changes today thinking it might have been due to the bitrate bloat from... Okay, so because I was putting too much bitrate in for YouTube to improve the YouTube quality, it was killing the Twitch. It was knocking it down at 720, annoyingly. I'm glad that fixed it at least, because all of my streams on Twitch have been looking like shit. They've been looking alright on YouTube, but... yeah. Jack Sheeran has jumped up to provisional pole, 29.5. Entire GTS field is covered by a second, just over a second. That's pretty cool. I know it's only 8 cars, but still. Checking in with the GT field, we've got Dom, provisional pole. 10th clear of Nathan Clark. Oh, someone's had a spin. It was Sal. Sal, who is very good at outing themselves as not being prepared. Because 10 minutes before qualifying begins, they go, "What is that fucking pit entry?" It's like, yeah, I know, right? Welcome to the conversation. So they're within a tenth. Another 2 tenths back is Chase Merrick, probably a favourite for wins in this class, but suffering from some heft of his success. He's currently rocking 48 kilos of ballast. That's success ballast only. Car in front of him, Nathan Clark's on 38 kilos though, so only 10 kilos better off. Dom up in provisional pole is on 10 kilos, so 38 kilos better off than his fellow Porsche driver so, and that's good pace from Jace, I would say, to only be 3 tenths off with 38 kilos more. And then we got Nathan's teammate, just a further 2 tenths back. Gilly, less than a tenth back. Yeah, everyone's pretty close, so we've got another like 6 tenths here to Robert Hopkins. Father Loops is in the pit lane right now. AC in the pit lane as well. Cleo's joining us for the first time in this series. Has raced with us before. I'm a 32.4, which is... Oh, hang on, there's some pace. This is Dom in his Coca-Cola liveried pork. He's just on a 30.6, putting him over 5 tenths clear at P2. That's bloody good going, that is. Again, 28 kilos lighter than the car behind him, but that's still good pace. Backing out of his lap, or at least letting some people through. Yeah. On a cool down lap, no doubt, because I imagine those rear tyres are getting quite... So I've not done any practice on the soft tyre or on light fuel. Light. So I'm going to have a harsh awakening, I think, when I go turn laps and the car is undrivable. Is that smart? No. I just don't like spending too much time practicing qualifying because it's not the important part. But it might be important. Find a gap. Everybody queuing up. Whoa, Ellie losing the rear through the penultimate turn there. The smoke show. Having to wait for a gap. That is not a gap. Oh, Ellie, come on now. You have all the tools in front of you to avoid shit like that. Dude. Given how scary close to my qualifying time, you did like a 22.5 or some shit in quali pace though.
Hey, my snakeskin jacket! Thanks, baby! Did I ever tell you that this here jacket represents a symbol of my individuality and my belief in personal freedom?
Hello there.
Hello there, hey Anto. Thank you very much for the 9 months. What are we calling it? And what gender is it, I guess? It. Some lovely sounds from these V12s. It makes me very jealous. Because I think my car looks the coolest as far as car design. But I think it sounds kind of lame. I mean, it's got some cool pops and bangs. Off throttle.
Giant
it is a V8
can
turbo,
full of
so
wankers.
It is so. It's Bam Binton. friends, welcome. Sorry if you
We
can't
got
hear
chickens
me.
in the strangest damn things. They're man-made, little damn things, smaller than my fist. They're new.
Noisy, sir.
It is noisy, it's very loud, but it's hard to deny them. Thank you very much, though, Sam, for the 71 months. When are we getting you in for one of these races, huh? You made a livery and everything. Right, to the next one. What is the next one? I think Most is next. I think that's going to be a fun track. I really enjoyed it in the GT stuff last year. Never driving it again? I think Nogaro is great. I just think maybe the cars we've picked are not the best here. Like, I've been having a miserable time in the GT1 here, but I think the best cars around here are the lowest class cars. They're really good. Yeah, we've been running Most with the chicane for turn 1, unlike with the GT stuff last year, though. So, another overtaking place, which I think is kind of important. Think of the terror for multi-class with that flat-out first section. Wouldn't be good. Well, here are the times currently. GT qualifying has just under 3 minutes to go. Original pole for GTS is nearly 6/10 clear in the hands of Jack Shewan, doing proud by ProDrive, being at the pointy end. Only ProDrive driver we have today. Again, GTS grid's quite small for this round. Johan in the other 550, so even despite the bop, the 550 quite strong. Good to see the Celine doing well though, and then the two Lamborghinis, the Viper and the Lister at the back, about where you'd expect them to be, even with the bop, to be honest. They're pretty quick, but they're pretty unwieldy. Quali and 1 lap pace for the GT cars being quite close to the bottom of the GT pack is pretty impressive. GTS pack, sorry. Less than half a tenth between first in GT and last in GTS. Hoping we don't get anyone jumping classes. New lower speed limit is basically a bop adjustment to the Caddy turbo. Doesn't spin up until halfway around the lap. You mean for the pit lane? I say, because we're pacing at 80 anyway. You have to just... This is why you need a clutch. Smoke show. You guys are right next to each other again. Yeah, it's good pace, Jack. Congrats. It's a big old gap. Yeah, no sweat, Craig. Take it easy. Good luck. People finishing their lap still. Any improvement from Evan? He does. Up to P2. Very nice. Cuts the gap to pole from 8 tenths to 5 tenths. He gained loads of time in that last run. No improvement from Father Loops. Coming in at an angle there. This pit lane is horrible, man. I haven't updated my metallics on both of the Bentleys yet. Wondering why my shit wasn't working. I'm pretty sure Yami's been first in line in the pits, ready to do a lap every race so far. I might be getting that wrong.
Hello, welcome.
Hey, good job, Evan, in your quali effort. Are we going to see some cutting? Aliens? Where? Alright, 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. It's easy to forget that I'm also supposed to be qualified. So maybe I should think about that. It's always the downside when you have to admin as well as... as well as take part. Should we try these softs out then, shall we? What these gears will be like in quali trim. Yeah, it works. Tires are cooked. What's the time? 23.2. Provisional P2. Just under 4/10 away from P1, which is Kasperi in the BMW. I expect Kasperi's quali pace to be pretty good. Because he gets the car that can have the most downforce. Not like there isn't downsides to that, but it has the best soft tyre as well, so I'll be curious how he gets on in the race, if he can use that tyre or not. Because the temps are quite low here. those rears down again. Yeah, I'll be honest, this feels far too aggressive on a quali serve, but that's what happens when you don't build. The 22s. I'm literally 500ths off of Vesperi. It's out there, but she's a little sketchy. I've had the best of the tyres though, let's find out. I think all that time was right here in the penultimate turn anyway. Down in sector 1, don't know by how much, but definitely tell the tyres aren't at their best. The lap was on anyway. Had some good stuff in that middle sector, but it's a scary car, that's for sure. Truth be told, I don't know what the solution is on a setup real quick like that. I know some solutions, but I don't want to faff with that. Not knowing if it'll... different car. A different pair of hands, yeah. I mean, the car's alright, it's just sketchy. can go again, I guess. That's a big gap. That's 4/10. I'm not interested. I don't think I've even got that in hand. Let's see where we end up. Hey, Bacho. 4 hours of NEC. Hell yeah. Nice, man. Well, best of luck. Right, I need to go and quickly turn a fan on in there. I'm on fire. Ah, shit, been pipped. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I decided to go pee-pee as well. And get some hydration. Some rehydration. Who's blowing me? Oh, hell yeah. Well, I've dropped to P3. sure where you're going, buddy. Beaten by motion, it's... Well, I mean, if you're going to lose to anyone. I was beaten by a siren and motion. Fair enough, really. I did figure this track would be most suited to the BMs, given the wide range of setup options, but Kasperi is very, very quick as well, it should be said. Well, there's the track grip, 98% at the end of the session. We'll lose some of that, but it'll come back in no time. Okay. Yeah, best of luck to you as well, Carolox. What's up, strategy? Yeah, it's all good. I think the rest of it is very much going to be don't cock up and overdrive it, so do I lock the diff up a bit more? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, my back and shoulders have been killing me since yesterday, so this is going to be a very tiring race, I think, but let's just see how we go. Yeah, bloody good effort. Really yummy. What? Everyone's pointing the right direction, that means that my grids weren't fucked. Just suddenly had this paranoid feeling of, oh, what if I didn't update that? That would be bad. Okay. The fuel in it. reckon 91 laps. That's a lot. I don't think that's quite right. Reckons I can do an hour and 5 minutes. All I've got to play with is brake bias as the race goes on. I haven't been doing that so far this season, but I should this time. Oh, someone's already breaking the rules. Twofold. Headlights are on and they're weaving. Good start. You fella. Good job proving to me you did the minimum. You read the document. Oh, wait. It's funny because that's 2 license points immediately. Right? Like it genuinely is. Because orange zone warning doubled up to a penalty. Come on, man. They always do it right in front of me. Well, the thing is, you say doing it right in front of the boss himself is a choice. The choice was to not read the document or to not remember it. So they took the lights off, though. So they'll get away with that one because we're not racing yet. He zigged when he should have zigged. All right. Calibrating my throttle pedal real quick. Berries off. Squeaky chair. Squeaky. Struggling to keep pace with this guy. And I've got Sperry still breathing down my neck. Side by side up. Whoa. Tim. Wasn't expecting to be going around the outside of people there, but he took him out. Glad I didn't go for that one because he missed his braking through. I'd known he was going to run that wide, I might have tried sneaking up the inside, but oh well. I'm fucking knackered, man. Not even 15 minutes in. Don't touch that curb, it's bad. Dragged by the torque that is the Viper. I don't think it's just Caspero. I think he's got someone up his chuff too. Yeah, he is. That was rude. Alright. I locked the rears. Suboptimal. Getting sniffed. tyres are already feeling it. Fucking hell. He ran out wide there, I was not ready for that. Clumsy from me. I cocked my exit up so I couldn't make the move. Definitely struggling off the corners now, so it's hard to really capitalise on moments like that. Bully hit him? That's alright. He can take it. I mean, I wasn't bullying him. He rightfully expected me to go up the inside there and accommodated, but I fucked my run up, so... And the gap was there, I took it. Alright, well, I'm indefensible then. Starting to drive more like a vintage car on the brakes, that's for sure. That is a lockup. Do not help me! Fuck! God damn it! Absolutely ruined me, that did. Fucking hell! Keep getting bumped into. Now I'm doing the bullying. That was bullying. Fully accept that. I don't know who bumped me on the way out of that, but to be fair to the Ferrari, I'm getting agitated, but like, I don't think he did the wrong thing. In the second I did, because I thought he was trying to help me, but what he was doing is arguably sensible. So, it was one of the Maranello cars, so Lawrence or Nathan, if you're hearing this, I apologise. Man's hot-headed. I've got a raging hot Casperi right up my bunghole, alright? Tires aren't actually that warm. That's the crazy thing. They're just warm. For a change. Usually they are really warm. Craig's right there as well. Doesn't surprise me. I think it's Yami. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is a me train for sure. Overworking the rear left. Why are you waiting for me? What good does that do? Jesus Christ, man. I wish people would just race their fucking lines. Why bother turning up to a race if all you're going to do is sit offline? Just get in the way. Like, you have inadvertently made it way harder for me to navigate my way past you than if you just ignored my existence. Which is very frustrating for me, because now my fucking car is terrible. Ugh. Over where his nose was because he very clearly was not trying to drive the track, so I thought he was going to do what he did last time and just stop, but he didn't. He drove onto the fucking apex. Car is, the rear tires are gone. I'll make it another 25 minutes though. Oh, it was my poor judgment call, really, that caused the accident. I should have realised that the guy was, well, going to run up to the apex. I was like, he's wide through there, and then I realised how slow he was going. I went, oh. My God. Did you see? I just got absolutely driven past. Fair enough. Oh, he's on the softs. That explains something. Fair play. If I was going to see anyone on the softs, I would have thought it would have been Kasperi in the BM. Because its tyres work very differently than the other VRC cars. Wasn't looking for it, but... Yeah, the BM is rapid. And I think he's taken the others with him. Oh, I know Craig's got an unsuccess ballast Cadillac. The only reason that Yami isn't up there with him is because he's got all that weight on board. There is zero traction in this thing now. Yami's in P2. Oh, wow. Fair fucking play then. Who's in P5 then? Oh, is that... Sorry, no, that's Tom, isn't it? I've got to make this one stop work. The tyres, my god. I shouldn't have done that. Pace has dropped off a cliff as well. are you doing? So slow. Like half throttling down the straight. Is that the guy that I had a crash with as well? I think it is. Minutes. Craig must have got his numbers wrong, because no way they had to. Whoop. Fucking hell, car, come on. I didn't hit him there. I lost it on the curb a little bit. I don't think the fuel tank's tiny, I think it's just thirsty. I assume both of those caddies have come in then. Was that quite recent? Let's go, yeah. I just wish my car didn't eat its tires, but that might be a me problem. And again, there is another Toyota in this race, I think, so... I try something stupid and just not change tires. I should probably change that. Only repair damage while fueling the car anyway. No, wait, no, it's the other way around, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know. Who's coming to the pits? That was nearly very bad. It's funny, the car feels pretty good now. Do it, not because it makes sense, but it could be funny. Where are you fucking going, man? Doing it again. Does he get to drive his line ever throughout a lap? Because I don't believe for a second that's the line he's been intentionally taking. The rear left is done. There's nothing else for it to lose. In theory. I don't know how much fuel I need. I have to believe the calc on my screen. Gotta pit this lap. That was mean. Didn't really want to go for that, but this should be funny. Ha ha ha. Oh dear. I don't think it's helping. On the way out, maybe. I think on the way in, it's not helping. Or just turn into me like I don't fucking exist. Good one. Oh great, it wasn't even for position. 10 out of 10. the understeer. I think the flip from under to oversteer is going to be pretty aggressive from here on out, but it's what I signed up for. My tires are just overheating now, that's not good. In hindsight, maybe should have taken the time. Crazy that. bad. I guess. Jesus fuck. If only there was a benefit to running the softs. They're terrible. They just overheat immediately. They'd be in this state in a matter of 10 laps, I guarantee. I don't know if I'd even be able to get the fastest lap point doing that, you know. Coming in. I think the damage is already done, but I'm probably a little dangerous out there. I didn't realise how slow the tyre change was. maybe I should have stuck it out. Put a lap down. This is heaven. We're racing for 1 point today. Oh shit, there goes the 9. First race for Frank though. I know the Audi is pretty damn competitive, but that's the idea. It is the R8 after all. Who's leading right now? Ah, it's Gaspari's dude. I can see him there. This is a busy bit of traffic, man. Someone for position up the road. A race for 2 points. Bentley. The door opens, I'm gonna take it. The rears are wearing out too quick, so I thought, why not put some work through the front? Oh shit! That curve is scary. That was the move I was prepared to do on that guy that I ended up colliding with at turn 2, is I can take that line, and I was setting up for it, and then he was out there, and I thought, that's odd, and then I realised how slow he was going, and I thought, oh, he's giving me the corner. But not. Yeah. Oh, the dirty air is real. Actually trying to pass him, but I wasn't expecting him to come down that low again either. I am not catching PA. Unless they have to stop again. Who is in PA? Are you having a good run? These damn Audi R8s. everywhere you look. That was stupid. I mean, it worked, but... Did you harmonise with the tyre that screamed along with it? I think I've been a bit of a menace today, really. Yeah, they didn't deserve that. I wish I had some beer. Beer after this race would be good. I am fucking knackered. Alright, nearly there. 23 minutes to go. Of overdriving your shitbox. Snappy. Seriously contemplating for Petit Le Mans. Driving something else. Sort of lumped with this for the season, but if I run another entry, I could drive that instead for... I don't want to even drive in this class, to be honest with you. I drove this thing there last year anyway. Nah, I might love it too. It's so heartbreaking to me, right? Because I love this car. In every sense but how it drives. I have a miserable time usually driving it. I can get it in a window for a certain amount of time and then it just starts trying to kill me because I'm over driving it. I mean, I know it's quick enough to do well because Sean Campbell has done so, but in my hands I can't quite keep it alive. I just end up eating through the tires. I think the important part is to be able to drive it when it's on that limit, when the tyres are coming off it. Which is the bit I struggle with. And I think the way I set things up and maybe drive them, I probably don't help with the tyres anyway. A little too low for them. I mean, it's not supposed to be very suitable for shit like this anyway, and I think it's only really tracks where you can take advantage of its straight line capabilities where it's really going to work too much, but I don't know, I suppose it's always hard when you have limited things to compare to. Like, there are other GT1 drivers, but only one of them is here today, and it is the person that's got the most points, so they're running a bit more weight. And but like, to look at it, it seems like they've had a dog of a race. So, well, and I've been a part of that from the looks of it. Feeling it in my arms now. Oh shit. Three of the corner exits there are. Can't remember which corners they are. Jesus Christ. got nothing left. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's that. I don't think I was going to get him anyway, but... Well, I gave it all until the end. Definitely several mistakes I made throughout that last few laps that could have put me on him a bit earlier, but I mean, I'm sure it's the same for him. That was quite a fun chase. Once you had a target, not so bad, but the car was giving up those last sort of 5 laps. And very sweaty. I was basically just trying to use my presence to spook him. Oh, knackering. Well, if I had taken the tires sooner, I think that would have been ideal, but it was an interesting thing to try. Good reference for the rest of the season, I think.
I want to spit once on your head. Just some spittle in your face. What a lunch.
Has SROL of racing gone on?
Huh? We're going. Watched the end of that race back, I think. Oh man. Well then. I am fucking exhausted, mate.
Giant tin can full of wankers.
Oh my fucking Lars, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good race, mate. And Kieran, thank you for the 41 months as well. Has a SROL load of racing going. Yeah, well, it's 2 hours straight. Felt like a lot more just because the track in those cars is very Mickey Mouse. That's the race. That's qualifying. And in practice I crashed out. My internet crashed out, so. Yes. Oh.
We've got chicken tonight. Strangest damn things. They're man-made. Little damn things. Smaller than my fist. But they're new.
Thanks for the race, Nate. Had a lot of fancy buttstare.
We've got chicken tonight. Strangest damn things. They're man-made. Little damn things. Smaller than my fist.
The double.
But they're new.
But they're new.
Love you, pickle.
But they're new. Right, I'm gonna let the replay up real quick. Oh, my race was a fucking shambles. I mean, I'll be honest, I was the cork in the bottle at the front from the get-go. Kasperi, who I think had the best pace, was on pole, dropped it, got behind me. I was in second. First just pulled away from me, and then I ended up with a queue of like 3 cars behind me, but nobody could quite get past. Then I don't know if it's fair to say got taken out. A miscommunication. There was a fella out there that was new to racing with us, I think, and did not know how to concede position, and it fucking it got me spun out, unfortunately. I mean, I don't think what he's doing necessarily needs like a penalty, maybe, because like at the end of the day, it takes two to tango, and I made the misjudgment of thinking that he would not be on the apex by the time I got there. Oh, you and me. I'll be honest though, Lars. I don't think the Toyota feels like a good car anywhere. I ended up doing a 2-stop because on my first stop, I was so bummed about the incident that I decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to not take tires and save time because the car felt all right on empty fuel with no tires. But then when I put the fuel in it, it just like immediately started oversteering on brakes. Yeah. It should have been a 1-stop, but I got silly with it. But came in, put some new tires on it, and then I could actually enjoy the rest of the race. So don't have the skill to keep it on the road when there's no tires on it and there's fuel in it. But definitely a lot more enjoyable with the fuel. I think we'll be able to see the incident itself. So that's the first stop. That's the second stop. After I realised the tyres were donezo. The question is, where's the lap with the incident on it? Is it this one? It's this one. I've got a good eye. I'm looking at all these little pips down at the bottom. I'm like, which one looks like it's got a slightly bigger gap between the pips? So I'm lining up to go around the outside here because that makes sense to me. But then he does this, and I'm like, huh. And then he's on the brakes here, and I'm like, oh. He's slowing down to let me through. Now I get tagged. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Yeah. And then he waits for me, which was a bizarre choice. At this point, I was already angry, and I was like, why are you waiting? But I get quite hot under the collar when shit like that happens. It must have been just the slightest of touches. He's not even by the inside. I kind of wish I didn't look at it. Because, like, all he was... And, like, I really don't mean to sound mean, but, like, any time I came across him, apart from once, he was just, like, needlessly slowing down in places. Which was like, he was slowing down on the straights to let people through on the racing line and things like that. So that was... You want to see a clip of that car doing something else in Discord? I don't know if we want to pile on. Well, I don't want to pile on at all, but... Have I found it already? Oh, is it the clip of me getting hit? Oh my Jesus, no, it's the other Toyota. I was like, that's not my livery. Have they just gotten out into the grass? I think they have, haven't they? Jeez. So that's what happened to Clements then. Oh, that replay. No, escape closes the replay. Back in we go. Yeah, I mean, there's passionate, and then there's just, like, needlessly angry. And that's what I get like when shit like that happens. The thing is, like, that race was always going to be tricky, right? Let me put this on in the background. My hunt for P8. This race was always going to be tough, right? This track is not suited for multi-class, I would say, in general, but especially multi-class of this sort of pace. I mean, any track can work multi-class. I just think that everybody's got to be on the same page, which they definitely weren't. And I think it's maybe a bit too much to ask sim racing hobbyists to always be sensitive, right? So it was always going to be a bit rough around the edges, whatever, but yeah, I'm not upset that we weren't at 48 cars. I mean, we are still at. Oh, yeah, that was the one that I was like, oh, that actually. I'll be real with you, that might have cost me my chance at getting P8. But in a 2-hour race, I'm sure there are many of those. You know, like coming in to the pits for a second time definitely cost me P8 as well. So, well, you'll see. This is the last lap. Well, this isn't the last lap. The next is, but he's up there in the Audi. It's the old Alexander Lugones. Speed. Well, I was making mistakes because I was overdriving the shit out of the car. Yeah, I've got to say sorry, Jake, as well. You can see my car is pretty knackered by now. This, I was like, no! Get out of the way! I mean, to be fair, this is at the end of the second stint while I've been overdriving like shit to make up positions. I was surprised to get this one done. I was leaving nothing on the table. But yeah, the car is unpleasant to drive. I agree. This is the last lap as well. I almost went to the right here, but there was no gap. Yeah, like I'm not having any part in that. Understandable. Have a nice day. It was a really fun blat to the end, but man, I think we do that race again. Do that last lap again. It could have gone any which way in that last sector. It was pretty close. I mean, I could have speared off the track at every fucking corner. To be fair. But yeah, I very nearly made you a part of it, Dom. I was like, can I go to the right? No. He's half off the track already. I mean, again, like, just the difference in the approach here from the Ferrari in front. If they had taken their line, fuck knows what would have happened. But very intelligently did not. Yeah, I saw you were, you were coming back at me, I think, by the end. Definitely spent my tires. Sorry for the bump as well, Lars. That was my guy moving around in the seat. I forget how, like, good this car is on the really low speed corners. Where was it that it happened? Not this far back, is it? Or is it? Where are we going? Oh, there you are. I love how the physics kick in. My first experience of dirty air, and it was just like, oh no. Lars, thank you for the 81 months. Nathan with the 11 months as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. This was it. The sheer different lines you could take through those back-to-back hairpins. It's so funny to me because this car is so hooked up with this setup in some corners, in certain circumstances. And then on a couple of corners around the lap, it just does nothing. Just understeers. Following Jace off. A very rude. Oh my god. Where are the Ferraris? I did something like very silly in a turn one. His head keeps turning. His head's spinning round, spinning top. I must have gone past it at some point. Oh, it was this one. And at no point should this have been on. This was the dumbest shit ever. Actually, should we see how close we were to ruining? Is that Lawrence or is that it's Lawrence? I owe Lawrence an apology as well, I think. Oh, I don't know. In slow-mo, it looks a lot safer. Yeah, maybe less good on board, with the tyre screaming for dear life. Thought Tom was gonna die. He's fine. That was you? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I got into an incident, dropped back to like 6th or something, and then experimented with no tyre change and the stop, and that was a bad idea. And then remedied that by coming back in, and by that point, you know, I was quite far down. I need to evaluate pit stop times and stuff because I lost a lot in the stops. The car takes 10 litres more, so I expected that. But, yeah. I think it's just this car, Carolox. It's not very friendly to drive. It's great for like the first 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, and then after 20 minutes, the rears are just gone. It starts to come back to you about an hour in, once the rears plateau and the fronts come back to you and all the fuel comes out. But as soon as you put fuel back in, the balance is all fucked. so funny. I just finished redoing the whole livery, and I'm like, I want to drive something else. I'm like, I'm fed up with this car, man. It's playing with my emotions. Like, I always look at it, I go, damn, and then I get in it, and I'm like, damn, this shit sucks. But having something to hunt for at the end there was pretty good. I think just accepting that the tires don't function and going for like a double stop would have been the play. Yeah, you didn't lap me. I mean, you lapped. Wait, no. Did you lap me? I don't think you did. What position did you end up in? Fourth. You didn't lap me. What are you talking about, Willis? French livery is the only one without a podium. Coincidence? It's all the heft of the Renault sponsorship. I caught Jake here, and all that was going through my mind was, he's going slow on purpose because I'm catching. I'm catching Alex. I didn't mean it in my head, but I thought it was funny. Anyway, he's earned the right for that anyway, even if it was the case, because I was a bit mean to him earlier in the race, I think. But I mean, that wasn't specific to him. I think I was a bit rough in traffic in general, but I think you kind of had to be. It was not a great track for it, or an easy track. You could lose a lot of time not making the most of traffic. Well, I had fun in the end. At least the last stint was sort of brought it back. At least it goes choo-choo. There you go, redeeming quality. It makes funny noises. My body was already angry with me today. The adrenaline kicked in, and I can feel it's angry with me again. So I'm gonna have a nice couple of days, I think, with my back and my shoulders screaming at me. I mean, that is the... I think that sums up this car really quite well. Snap! There's those little bites. You have those. A little nippy, you know? Keeps you alert. Well, Most is next, which, you know, I don't know what to expect with Most. We'll find out, but... Yeah, I'd say so. Keralox, I think so. And I think it probably should have been towards the front, but my setup was not smart for a race. And I was not smart with my driving. To be mostly fine. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it's in my best interest to run the layout without the chicane, but it's in the best interest of literally everybody taking part that we put the chicane in, because Oh shit, he got banned. Rip. Get killed, the male. Man, when we were in clean air though, I think Alex was flying out there. Oh, that's at the moderator's discretion, really. I do not discourage them to, you know, abusing their power, you know. Punished, yes, exactly. Speed. You know what I didn't have on? I don't have depth of field on. There we go. It's a shame it doesn't drive as nice as it looks, because I'm really happy with how it looks, but I'm just not happy with how it drives. Oversteering on entry. It's always a good sign, isn't it? Alright, Lars. Enjoy your race tomorrow. Can we go a little crazy with it? Oh, I need to change to that as well. All the people in the background staring through me. Woo! What if I hit him with the speed? I think some of my photo settings have got jumbled as well. Go back through my CSP settings. Some of it's not looking as good. No, I think green would ruin it. I mean, I almost got rid of the that Castrol logo anyway. But I think green would look genuinely terrible with black and red. I remember when what was it in it was just in the early Gran Turismo games. It was like a special palette swap of the Castrol Supra you could get, where it was black. You get it black, green, and red, or black, blue, and red, and I thought they looked fucking horrible. I just don't think black goes well with too many colors if you've got a lot of it. Only then you really want to have one primer, I think. It's more brown, bit of beige, perhaps. Some cream, some creme. I'm not even a big fan of the yellow on this, to be honest with you. I keep thinking I need to take it off, but I need to stop playing with it. I'm happy with the paint itself now, though. I think I kind of got it about as nailed as I'm gonna get it. Hit him with one of these. Maybe a little too much motion. Yeah, that's what I was literally talking about. I was literally saying there's green on it already and I don't like it. It really stands out. It looks bad. But I'm always going to be overly critical of it because I fucking made it. But I say about the yellow as well, it just don't look right. It's too much. Although when I have the A+ on there as well, there was a few other sponsors I found that had that same sort of color hues of green and oranges or reds. You could make a really nice Castrol livery with a bunch of them because they'd work. But I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Yeah, I did piss around with adding some, leaning into the Castrol a bit, but it just doesn't work. You'd have to get rid of the red and change the rest of the scheme. Which one was that, Nate? Change it what? No, I think I'd go black if for us to change the yellow to anything. I think it's got to be a primary colour. It's got to be understated. Put it in millimeters. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, the logo itself. I hadn't actually seen this one, no. That's cool. I mean, the Castrol logos have always been pretty good. I mean, I think most corporate logos are in an shitification phase at the moment where everything's being overly simplified, so any identity or character to them is everything's so rounded and simple, it doesn't look so great. Like the next Castrol logo that I can think of looks really nice. Yeah, I mean, I nearly got rid of the Castrol Racing logo altogether because I'm pretty sure Castrol Racing is like it's motorbikes, isn't it? I think it's from like the Superbike team or like maybe it was a older GP team, but I thought it was like it's that Castrol Racing logo is bikes. I don't think you'll ever see that logo representing anything else. Yeah. But it just looks good, and I needed something that had some verticality to it as well and had a nice design. But I'll be honest, I went through like 7 different sponsor iterations on this car. Like I did the base design, I was like, yeah, I'm done with it, and then as soon as I started putting sponsors on the car, I was like, oh, well, I'm going to be here forever now because I can't figure out what I want to do with it. Wanted to get a mixture of like some global sponsors, but also some more of the obscure, national sponsors for the Japanese stuff. Also took a bunch of the branding from other Team Go or Lark cars, so that helps. But it's all well and good when you put like candy on your car and you're like, oh wow, that looks correct, and then you're like, I wonder what they make, and then you learn that like A+ is a fucking bank and IDC is furniture, and I can't even remember what the fuck that is. It's like buildings or some shit. Construction. Very lame. Anyway. It looks alright, and I can't be asked to keep changing it, so I'm done with it. Although, you know, if anything, if what I was talking about in that race is anything to go by, I want to change car anyway. I want to drive something else. But maybe I just need some time away from it. Right, I'm going to go do something else. I need to go find something to watch. Get some dinner, I think, because I'm fucking knackered. Good race, though. Took part. Thanks for coming along. It'll be a little while before I get stuff up for the next race. I need to put out the incident report for the last race as well. I need to do the post-race announcement as well. Put up the replays. Start uploading the replay now. And then I'm going to put out info for the next vintage race. Probably tonight as well. Because I've got to get the ball rolling on that because that's 2 weeks away. Yeah, thanks for watching and all the rest. And I'll catch you again soon. Bye-bye.